Okay. All right, let's dive in. So we're going to be starting off with crafting with this session. I know I briefly touched on it yesterday during my 9-hour play session. We're going to actually be doing this for the first hour to 2 hours. So it's want to give it more attention, especially since I have to gear myself up. So I'm rocking a lot of cotton work a day here that I've acquired. So to start with the basics, there are multiple professions in the world of Adrullan. So where we're going to start with is curing and leatherwork, which is going to require some brewing and some skinning. And we're also going to be working on some metalworking, which is also going to require some gathering with the mining. So it's very important to get the tools that you need to do the job. When you're at the crafting benches, you don't need tools there. It's when you're doing the gathering professions. Or in some cases, when you're doing the refinement. So under the tools, we do have mining, lumberjacking, skinning, butchering, beekeeping, bug catching, and digging. As of this playtest on April 4th, 2026, bug catching and digging are not in yet. So in the future, they might be. However, mining is good for your smelting or your metalworking. Lumberjacking is good if you want to, for multiple reasons, actually. It's primarily for carpentry, but it also helps with your bush crafting. And also, too, when you do some weapons for metal crafting, you're going to need to tap into some lumberjacking. Skinning is going to be for your leather crafting, and butchering is good for cooking. Right now, there's very limited recipes that are actually able to provide some stat bonuses out in the world of Adrullan at this time, but butchering is also a necessity for a quest later on in the Leont area. There are some pieces of butchering that are incorporated into leatherworking, but it's very few. It's, if anything, it's the sinew. So when you are out in the world of Adrullan, we're going to be looking at a couple things. So gathering, once again, you can gather sticks by highlighting your mouse over these sticks present throughout the world. And you can also do the same thing with hemp over here. It's like this tall, gangly weed. So those do not require any tools to gather up. Now, this branch here, this is what is needed for lumberjacking. You would need your axe for that. But like I said, I'm primarily going to be focusing on leatherworking and metalworking. Leatherworking and metalworking. And there's Finn. I haven't seen Finn up for myself. So we're going to kill him real quick. Because I could skin him. As you level up in the world of Adrullan, it's best to get your crafting or your gathering tools early, in my opinion, because then you could start working on your crafting sooner than later. So if you do kill some animals, you'll see these icons that do appear up at the top. The one on the right is your butchering. The one on your left is your skinning. Now, sometimes you might see one and not the other. That happens. It's not always going to be 100% both available. And I want a Fink's Lucky Trinket for myself. But we'll start skinning. When we skin it, you will, if we look at my chat bar, it'll say you skinned small light hide ×1. Now, if your skill gets up to 20 for any of your gathering professions, you do get a 10% chance of gaining an extra resource when completing that gathering trait. So you'll have regular gathering, you'll have skinning, you'll have mining. That's where all of those bonuses come to play. Butchering is also another case. Now, I'm picking up sticks. I'm going to be picking up some logs eventually as well. And the reason why sounds stupid, but I need this for metalworking. Should have grabbed the one that was a little bit closer into town too. But I want to keep an eye on my weights because, especially when you do mining, you are going to become encumbered a lot quicker than you expect. But a nice thing about gathering logs through the carpentry side is if you turn them into sticks, you can get 6 sticks per log. So always a nice thing to take into consideration. But when it comes to animals, they come in 3 different sizes, generally, at least for the light hide. Supple hide is the next step after light hide. There is few recipes that require it, but there isn't really a big difference in the determination of the size of the mob, I guess you could say, the animal. Ideally, if you're doing some leatherworking, you'll either want to kill some wolves, kill some bears. I want to kill this bear. And the reason why I want to go for the bear is because they drop lard. Ugh. They do drop animal fat if you butcher them, but they drop large light hide. One of the benefits of a large light hide is that you can get 3 tanned leathers out of it instead of 1 with a small. If you go for wolves, they drop medium or regular, and you can get 2. Another added bonus to all of this is you're going to want to take in consideration how many cannons you need. So, see, unfortunately, I can't skin this. I can only butcher it that day. So we just move on. Gather some more wood. Okay. So this is also a important piece of the tanning process, tree sap. You'll find them, of course, at trees. And I'm going to pick these Dawn Fire flowers because they are actually nice for bandages. Which could be made with a bushcraft kit. So that is cotton, and that also grows widely throughout Adrullan. When you start this process, you are obviously going to be spending a lot of time gathering, like I am right now. Which is why I said the earlier you start this, the better. Still looking for some bear. There's another Dawnfire. There's 2 Dawnfires. A lot of people say these are rare. I disagree. People are just not looking hard enough. I can always end up selling these to monks because monks actually use them for a early game craft. But like I mentioned, their bandages are superb. Also, another thing to take in consideration when you start working on your gathering skill, the higher the level you are, the faster the bar to gather moves. Now, with these bird's nests, you can actually get feathers from them, and that's good for fletching. If you're going to be doing arrow work as a ranger, fantastic resource. Might have to start moving further away from Leont or bears. Shame, I think this one's still bugged from yesterday. Oh, I think one just spawned. Maybe? Nope. Hopefully this one can be looted soon. I'll start heading over towards Beatrice's hut. Oopsie. Oh, someone killed a bear over here too. Uh, How to make trees poop? What? That's a odd question someone asked in Global. I know there's hungry bears further out. I might, unfortunately, have to test my luck out in the rabbit field. But while we wait on that, let's talk about the salvaging kits real quick, or salvaging tools. So if you pick up magic items, like for example, the Fink's Lucky Trinket, like I did earlier, you can salvage them. These magic items do give you Essence of Magic. Essence of Magic is necessary for jewelry, but also too for the crafts later on in the game. Some of the popular ones that I can state off the top of my head are going to be your fishbone, leather is going to be your shadow craft chain or your shadow chain. So it is worth trying to stock up on that early as well. So if you do find some items that are not a necessity, it is worth taking some time to desynth them or salvage. Okay. So another thing to take in consideration is, although it is best to go for wolves and bears because they have a plenty, resources. Sometimes if people are hunting them, you just gotta take what you can get. So if I can't find things out here, I'm just gonna go back to Leont, and I am unfortunately gonna have to go after quite a few fights. So yeah, like Gilligan here is fighting bears. Gilligan should be fine. I think that's Convex. Let's not deal with the wandering necromancer today. Now, unfortunately for the Leont area, not a lot of wolves that are low level. I think like some of the lowest level wolves that you fight are 4 and higher. Understandably, I could fight them at a level 7, but they're not that friendly. There's some that are 7. I think there were 7 to 9. They can be a little brutal, at the least. So yeah, we'll head back to Leont. We'll just punch a bunch of rats in this case, and then we'll carry on. Because I want to do this process first and then go out and do some mining. So that way I can start working on some copper and work on my chain gear. At least chain. Here's one other thing. So I do have a light hide. I do have the large light hide. And I have 5 small hide. I don't have my MP gain buff. Probably pop that on in a bit. Ah, I'm being debated. They want me to butcher them. I don't want to butcher. Scared. Oh, that's sad. 0 for 2 on bears. Oh well. Do this buff. Do this buff. To remove that, let's pop on Arc of Faith. And we're just gonna, like I said, we're gonna go kill a bunch of rats. Now, the downside to this, of course, and I'm gonna say this, is ideally I don't want to kill a lot of rats. Mainly because I know there's a lot of low levels. So I do apologize in advance. What I can also work on out here, killing rats. Might as well see if I can skin any of these. Oh. Is I can run over to the Monk Guild, which has the Brewing Trainer. I could start making my tannin. What I'm gonna do is, yep, I'm gonna fight this null. I'm gonna try to get 20 small hides. I think that's gonna be a good starting point for me because I need pieces for leather straps, leather lace. Maybe eventually make a backpack. And that is one of the benefits of doing leatherworking is you can make backpacks. And it doesn't require a whole lot of skill. It can certainly save you 2 platinum. But later on, you'll be able to work on backpacks that do have weight reduction. And everyone loves weight reduction. Especially when you feel like you're just running out of either slots, or if you're running out of, like, if you're wearing heavy armor like I am, I'm wearing a 7-pounder chest piece. Sometimes you just need that extra oomph. There we go. I want to see what this spell does. Okay, it's a nice dot. I just picked up that spell last night at 7. So now I have a dot against undead. $14. What I'll do after this one is I will head over to the Monk Guild. Kill any rats on the way. We'll at least do 30 if I can. Another bonfire. Let's see. I got 9 there, but I know I have quite a few in my bushcraft kit. All right, looks like I'm doing 21 to start. So in the basement over here, if you're starting in Leont, is going to be the brewing trainer. And I'm going to talk to Brother Ale right here. Brother Ale, right, it has quite a few options for brewing. And this is going to be the same for any trainer of the profession that you're looking at. So anything that you have in green, you can learn at your current skill level. So see how it goes from level 6 to level 10. 10 is red, 6 is still green. I'll be able to learn everything up through moderate hydration as long as I have the research items required. So if we go up to the top, you see how I have 21 out of 1 for tree sap for sap tannin, but 0 out of 1 for water flask. I need to get some water. Luckily, I could buy some right over here. I'm going to buy 30. I know I'm going to get some more while I'm out there. So now, 21, 30, I can learn bone brew as well. So I'm just going to click on sap tannin, research, learned. Same thing with bone brew. Doesn't hurt. Bone brew is used for a few recipes involving the shadow chain gear. So not too bad. So once you have your recipe learned, you go to your crafting station. You'll highlight in the flashing green manner like so, and right click and pops up the brewing station. In this case, 1 tree sap and 1 water flask equals 1 sap tannin. Now, you can do move to crafting station and it pulls all of your inventory items into the station appropriately. And you can choose it to make how many you want with this slider. So I'm going to have it make all 21 because I have 21 tree sap and I can hit craft. Once I hit craft, I can walk away and it'll keep on crafting for me. So if you look at this little icon, it even tells you automatic crafting. This crafting station will continue to work even if you close the window. Crafting will continue while you visit other stations, fight enemies, or even log off. So as that goes, it will eventually pop them out into the output area. But you can keep on going out and killing rats. This is a wonderful feature to take into consideration, especially when it comes to tanning hides. The only reason why I say that is because it looks like my far clip didn't hold. I'll have to look into that a little bit later. Sorry, it got sidetracked when I looked at the tower. Tanning hides, they do take some time. I think it almost takes like a minute per hide, which is why I want to really get the larger hides so I can spend less time doing the smaller ones. And I know I have a skeleton that's chasing me. That's okay. What I can always do, chances are people are selling them, but it's like I can always just run around and look at merchants, but that would take more time and probably not give me any benefits. And someone killed the skeleton that was chasing me. That rat gave me nothing. Another thing to also be mindful of, crafting stations are instanced stations. So that means that multiple people can use that station at the same time. They're not going to be able to take your product. Of course, brown rat spawns right next to me. Buff ourselves up with my little melee skill. When I hit things, I regenerate MP. There we go, 2 light hides. Could also be looking for sap. Sap, you're going to find it in all the weird places. Grab some of that. And my inventory's still doing pretty good. So far, I've made 21. I need at least 9 more. So gathering, especially for sap, it's beneficial to get your level 20 gathering traits because having that 10% chance of gathering extra makes all the difference in the world. It really does. Yeah, see, roving wolves, level 8. Let's see if I can hit this one over here. No, don't you dare. Okay. Because they like to link together. And of course, this injured bandit just decided to hit me. Oh Oh, poor RPG. He is going to get trucked in just a sec. Maybe. Oh, thank you, Searcher. There we go. Skin. Double light. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not going to fight everything. I'm on my Cleric. I'll heal, but then everything will turn and hit me, and I don't want that. Yeah, see? And I just want some skins. I'll let them hit me while I skin. It's okay. Guys, I'm at 18. All right, with it going into nighttime, of course, seeing things might be a little bit more challenging, but that do be the name of the game. It's nighttime. Okay, so I do see a couple things up there I like to get my hands on. One of them is a tamed wolf, because it is a wolf. Cool. Can I skin that one? Damn, can't. Do this carefully. I can try to avoid fighting. Possible. Oh, this bandit is just going to come around the corner. Let's see me. Like Metal Gear. Ah, now he sees me. Of course, when I run away. Really? This bastard stopped me. Gathering. There we go. I have to run to the other side. All right, my weight is getting a little too high. Should have dropped a couple things. But we'll start off with what we got now. Because now that I got 5 of these light hides, they're going to turn into 10. Which, in my opinion, is a wonderful trade. Back to the monk monastery. And just because we're going to get these now doesn't mean I'm done for that craft. I can always go back and go out there and kill like a brown wolf like this, or brown rat like this. Get that extra 1 or 2. It doesn't hurt to have more supplies than needed. And just like that, I got my 20. Yep, 20. So with what I currently have, I can make 20 plus 5 times 2, which is 10. So 30 plus 2 times 3, 36. But to make the 36, I'm going to need 20 plus 5, so 25, and then 26, 27, 20, 29 sap tannins. So 30 was a good number to shoot for, but at this time, I think I only have 24. I have to put it here. What we'll do is, like I said, come back, do this. Let me see if I can try to free up something in my inventory to help the weight. I can always get these skulls again, so not too worried about that. I do want to hold on to these large logs. And the other thing is you can buy the sap tannin. When you're starting out early in the game, you're not going to have money. It's a unfortunate truth. Going to be honest. So sometimes it's easier to spend the time just gathering everything because you do get the skill ups. Ooh, that's a good pike. Good early game pike. Should be done over here. Yep, 24. I'm going to just take everything with me. Yep, back overweight. But we're going to start with the tanning. I'm going to stop by the forge, drop off a couple of things there, and then we're just going to go directly into gathering. Ore. So I think I'm going to need a lot of ore. And we're going to head out a little bit of a ways to do that. Because a lot of people are going to be trying to gather closer to the Leont gate area. Nothing wrong with that. But when you have a lot of people that are going to be trying to do the same thing, you're going to spend more time trying to run between pieces in a competitive manner. And you're just, I feel like you waste more time. Another added benefit for me, because I am a cleric, I have access to a spell called Phase. I can just teleport back to town, which I could be using right now instead of taking this lovely scenic route. But I'm committed. I'm committed for this part. When it comes to the mining, I'm just because we're teleporting. Not everyone, unfortunately, has that luxury. So it really just comes down to making use of your resources. Which is, like I said, one of the benefits of those weight reduction backpacks is you end up carrying more, so you can do more. Oh, all right. So here's the fun part about Leont. There are 3 tanning racks in this city. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use all 3 of them for all 3 different sizes. I am just going to be, so that way I can let them all tan. And by the time I come back, everything should be good. So we have these crafting stations for curing, and we do have our leather working station over here. So I'm going to start things off with Elda Pelter here. Right click once again. I can learn these first 3, and they are the varying sizes of the hides to cure them. So research, research, research. Eventually, I'm going to need some padding. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to do about half of the light hides. But go back into the crafting station. I'm going to go with my larger. It requires 1 hide to 2 tannin, but it gives me 3 leather. So I'm going to do this. That needs 4 of the quantity. And see how it's very slow for this process? That's why I'm going to only do those there. Then come over here for my light or my regulars. It's 5 to 5. That. Start that there. Then I'm going to go to this third one over here. There's 4 actually. The 4th one is at the tailoring station inside the blue house. The blue sheep, as it's called. I'm just going to pop everything in there, but I'm only going to do 10. So that way I have an extra 5 left over. And we're going to let that go. So, like with the brewing station, I could just let it be by itself. run around, go gather some more things, and let it not ruin my day. But because I'm going to be gathering a lot of ore, I'm going to be a little bit more mindful of my weight. So I'm going to grab a couple things, unload a couple things. So I already have some copper ingots. I know I'm going to need more. But what we'll do is these bones, of that in there. I'm going to take this with me because I know I can do a quest turn in that direction. I really don't need bandages. There are no drops. So I'm just going to destroy those. I'm going to handle the rest because pop those in there for my bushcraft kit. And we're going to go over here to smelting. So since I've already learned the smelting recipes, I don't have to do that process again. So just crafting station. Already got some wood in there. I'm going to start these off. These are the copper fragments. With your salvaging tools, you can break down dull weapons and you can get both sticks and fragments from them. So that's what we're going to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take that. I'm going to throw the logs in. That was way more. They have longer burn time, but we'll do it that way. And then the sticks that I currently have on me, pop them in there, reduce my weight. So now I'm sitting at a nice 43.2 out of 90. I could reduce it even more. I might consider it because this is 7 pounds. My shield is 6.6. I'm crafting a new shield in a bit. So you know what? What we'll do, we'll salvage it. I'm salvaging my shield. So yeah, see how I said it's going to give me the copper fragments and the sticks? It gave me 2 copper fragments. And then I'm gaining those skill ups as we go. Geez, 6.6 pounds for a shield. I'm just realizing that now. Okay, can't harvest that. So, the further away you go to town, the less likelihood you're going to run into people that are also going to be gathering the same thing as you are. So that is what I'm banking on right now. Fingers crossed. Now, of course, as I mentioned before, it's a lot harder to see at nighttime. You're not used to it. You see some sap over here, so I'm just gonna snag it while I'm out and about. A lot of birds' nests over here. This arrow had opened up a little. Oh, that's actually a torch. A torch hole opened up a lovely little gathering component. We'll snag those. Just in case if I need to make more. So I'm going to be going out closer to a place called Allard's Fork for this run. Allard's Fork is between Leont and Greenwood Cover. So I'm starting here and I'm coming up to this bridge here. And Allard's Fork is here. If I continue to follow the path, it can either take me to Greenwood Cover, which is where all the bars, rangers, and beast wardens are if you are a human or elf at this time, or I can just skip it and go all the way up to Willowbrook, which is the land of the halfling. See how I'm finding more and more resources out here already? And since I have a basic campfire recipe that uses tree sap, I'm going to throw it in there just to save some space, save some weight. Turn up the music. Oh, a word of caution while you're traveling further out, the mobs are higher level. Especially on this path, you can potentially run into the twins, the robber twins. Come out and give you a good thrashing if you're not careful. They'll most likely hit other people walking past though. But they have been known to strike. Luckily, there is a guard that is looking for their heads. So if you do kill them, and of course we got some ogres going to Unga Bunga. I'm going to be going into these hills over here. I just have to be mindful of gnolls that are close by, but also to some undead spirits. But we really don't want to mess with the spirits because they're like level 15 to 20. Forest Shade. They will ruin my day, and I really don't want that. Say I'm going to get that tonight when I have to do 14 rating. All right, so copper resources, like I said, right here alone, there's 3 of them, so I can get up to 9. I say up to 9 because I don't have the double up skill. But another thing to take in consideration, you can also get some uncut gems from these, which is used for jewel crafting. Aldea is here for a different quest, which could probably do for a quick strength earring, but they are level 8. I really don't want to fight something above my weight class, especially since I 86'd my shield. Cool. Oh, so got one more. Come on. There we go. So another thing to talk about when it comes to gathering, when you deplete a node, that node is going to reappear elsewhere within the vicinity. Um, it is a randomizer, so it's not useful to sit still in one place. Said I could be delivering that box to green wood, but here I am just gonna keep it in my inventory. So I'm really focused on the copper. I am gonna pick up some tin, but for tin, I do need to make a special mold for those bars. So I'm gonna try to spend more time doing copper over tin because I can make copper or bronze bars if I do end up getting that far within the next hour. I don't think I will, because I do have to go get some clay to make those advanced ingots. I say advanced, it's not really advanced. But let's shoot for 100 copper, because 100 copper will give me 50 ingots. I've done it in the past where I've gathered and I got like 250. And I was just like, it is what it is. I need it. Let's go. I'm going to fight this scout most likely. Yeah, I'm going to fight the scout. Trying to give someone a little tip. Ooh, I could take the hand if I wanted to. Take those two. The hand is a trade-in for a quest outside of Leont. That's why it's like, ooh, I could, but for how high of a level I am, the gain from it isn't beneficial. And then since I took a beating, let me heal myself real quick. And that Medican is just trying to get all up in my grill. Let's move away for a bit. That one is a little bit more of a dangerous spot, unfortunately, but we can always go over here for a time being. Let him wander back to his camp. Because I could fight him. He is level 6, but he's a spellcaster. And fighting against spellcasters, I think they're a shaman. They are not fun, especially since they've already got themselves buffed up. Um, but they do also have their friends close by, and they will all flat me. Silly. I really don't want that right now. I'm at 40. We'll go back and take a quick peek. Okay, they did move. There we go. Okay, I was still able to gather it by moving slightly away. That is a nice thing. There is a little bit of a limited range as to how close you need to be to it, but you can certainly run around if necessary. It's just until you get hit. So copper's on that side right there. And over here, nope. Oh, there one popped over there. May have to hit some of the tin just to break up some of the nodes. We'll do it up top first. It looks like that runner's hanging about. Don't like him. Like I said, we'll start working on some of the tin. Because in order to make bronze, you need either 2 copper ingots and 1 tin ingot, or you need to have, I think it was something like 4 and 2, or ores and 2 ores for the base. It's a different, there's like 2 different recipes for it, so I have to look at it again, but it doesn't hurt to have some. I know I have a couple of them in the bank already. Yep, see that node now just popped over there. Where is it? Okay, so this one could do. Pop that one there. Now I have them in the same bag, easier to see. One right there. At least there is no sound aggro. Ooh, deer fawn. You can always kill the deer to get some skins. Before I left town, what I should have done was ask if I could get a buff for strength so I could have a little bit more carrying weight. Mining's now at 13. Like I said, it really doesn't take a lot of effort to skill up your skills. Because once you get to a level 30 mining, you can now work on iron nodes for the next tier. Of course, I'm slowly getting slower. We'll do this one first. So that is a little bit of a risky spot. Someone is asking me, oh, can any race do a ogre quest? Yes, any race could do the ogre quest. As long as you can go into Osgul and the ogres choose not to punch you in the face. Kill more gnolls, kill halflings out in Pellegrin. That's the only way you can get the faction with them right now. Of course, it's one that's sponsored. Very carefully mining through the rock to get the ore on the other side. But getting closer and closer to that 100 mark. So what I'll do is I'll gather these, run over there, get those 9. Risky. Okay, they're all coming out here. Nope, 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 nope. Don't like that. Nope, no, 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 no. We'll just go mine these ones for now. Because one of the other things that ends up being an issue once you do go over your weight limit is besides, you start being a little bit more sluggish with your speed, it also impacts your agility. So mine is normally, I think, a 90, 95. I'm now at a 41. So, and agility impacts your dodge, your avoidance. I like things to miss me. Might be when those guys start turning away, I'll be able to at least get that remaining node. At 100. I want to keep on going. The less runs I have to do for copper, the better. Why are you coming closer? Go away. This medikit knows. I just heard some buzzing sounds. I was like, knee-jerk reaction. There we go. It's the bee's nest right there. Oh, God damn it. I knew that was going to happen. Okay. So we're just going to try to fight it. Let's get Archifate back up. It's going to be a jerk. Is this way I can heal myself? Oh man, that guy was brave. Ah. Oh hey, a null wig. Got no headpiece. I now have a wig on. Null wigs are fantastic. It's a stupid item. Gives you +1 HP. It is smelly and boasting only a minimal mite infestation. However, one of the benefits of the null fur wig is that so many people will overlook it for its use, and it's for salvaging. Because when you do salvage it, you do have the opportunity to get a essence of magic. And that is one of the things that is very nice for early game, especially if you go heavy into crafting. People will often sell them without realizing their use. So I do like that opportunity. All right. So we are at 113. Okay, just keep on going until I can barely move or until a null kills me. Someone is selling a bronze plate vambrace. I can actually wear that. Oh, there's one over here. Let's shoot for 160. If I can tolerate it. Getting slower. Oh, I hear a large fork in the distance. The walk of shame is the best part of crafting. I don't know what you're talking about because I'm just gonna be phasing back, so I don't have to do the walk of shame, except when I'm in Leont actually. But that's only gonna be very, very minimal. Cheater? What do you mean, cheater? I'm just being smart. Copper up there. No, the cheater route would be using the method you told me about last night, and I'm not doing that. The other cheater method would be ranger gating and then summoning my body and just dragging it through town. That would be the walk of shame. Yeah. That is the genius play. Let's be honest. Mining is at 18. Can you have multiple corpses with different sets of bags? I guess give her a friend. I mean, I think you could. My only fear is that they just disappear. I mean, you can have multiple corpses up. But also, too, the other thing to take in consideration, what level are you? Because are you going to sacrifice the 10% EXP each time to make a corpse? 53, and it's getting slower. Not good. Mining at 19. Gather these 310 so I can actually make a set of ore. Or a set of ingots once I'm at that point. Okay, this is what we'll do. Remove that. Let's get phase ready. So I do see a couple of other see some copper. I'm gonna get it. Gonna get it. I'll get there. Just you wait. I think you see someone out actually just run by and grab it before I even get halfway there. Calling it now. Gonna get it. This is like that conundrum. You could have like, I think it was like $100 million, but a snail will chase you for the rest of your life. If the snail catches up to you, you die. The snail right now. Yeah, I could get those two as well. Ooh, I can get that one too. See, guys, when you gather, it's gonna be bad news because you're gonna be like, okay, one more. Okay, one more. See, I mean, it just popped up right at my foot. One more. Yeah, now my agility's at 8. I am screwed. It really is. Start waddling my way over to this side. I think that will be my last risky grouping that I'll mine. Then I'll teleport back and then waddle my way to the smithing. No, not you, Farmer Chris. No. Come there. Yeah, if Kavik, oh my god, I'm lightheaded for that one. If Kavik stops by and slaps me, I'm gonna be so sad. But hey, that means then I could just summon my corpse, drag my corpse to the forge, and throw everything in. There's that added benefits. Let's pivot. Oh, we're both fighting for this one. We'll share that one. We'll share this one. Oh. We'll share this one. You run into that sometimes. Okay. Phasing back. 179. That's good enough. All right, now I gotta do the walk of shame in Leont. All I'll get there eventually, guys. Two days later. Might as well check the Discord to answer any questions. Like the Slots in Zootopia? Yep, that's definitely me right now. Almost there, guys. People are checking me for my chest plate, I think. Guys, I'm almost there. Okay. Grab these fragments. Do at least 70 with those. So we'll do that first. I can run again. Let's pop these in there first. In there. So while I do all of those ingots, I'm gonna go grab some clay real quick. And I gotta check how much clay I need. I'm gonna go grab a sew. That's what I should grab. But everything with my... Come on. There we go. Everything with... I gotta check the trainer. Everything with my leatherworking should be done. So I need a unfired clay ingot. And then a hardened clay ingot is going to be the higher one. Okay. That's right. I'll do that later. Because the way I'm thinking about it is that's going to be for the bronze. I would have to do some carpentry, which not at this time. Okay, so I can do copper studs, which is great for a few things. Where am I at? I'm at metalworking 7. I mean, I'm gonna have to do tin sheets. I need to get... gotta do it. Let's do it. We'll make some tin. Going to the beach, guys. Actually, you know what? We're going to do something else first. Because it looks like it didn't save it for me. We're going to switch the unlimited view distance. I'm going to do now distance. Let's bring that up down to 120. How much am I going to make? 10? Yeah, I'll probably make 10. 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay. One moment. We're going to pop that off and pop back into the game. I had this set up before today. And Vargas. Goes my wrist. There we go. All right, it's now building in everything at a distance. Nice. It's loading the chunks. So for clay crafting, the idea place to look are, well, there's a couple different places. You can either kill earth elementals. You can either go to the beach, or you could be looking around rivers and streams. Oh, bonus 20% EXP is enabled. Enjoy gain to new heights. That is a lot. Why do I feel like this is a trap? Oh yeah, the cod piece. I forgot about this. I'm trying to remember what the stats are. There we go. Much better than a cotton day. So yeah, there are some things that you could find out in the world of Adrullan and pick it up. Like for example, there was that cod piece. We do have other things like bags that can be found, trinkets in some crypts. So it's always worth exploring, seeing what you can click. There's sometimes recipes that you can find. Some are quest items, like books. Now, I hope I don't run into Rock Claw when I'm here. That would be extremely unfortunate. Ah, driftwood. Normally I don't see this much driftwood around. This is a trap. Usually driftwood is like very, very minimum. Oh, clay there. I think I need, I don't remember how much I need for my first piece. I want to say it was like, I remember when it first came out, it was like 200, and then they switched to shenanigans. It was 50. I'll get 100 just to be on the safe side. I can always use it to make other things with the craft. And with this, I can get a lot more and teleport back. easily. Also, one of the added benefits of getting clay is you're not getting one per node. You can get a range of up to 4. Yeah, hardening ingot takes about 80. I just remember after the October 2024 playtest, when they made amendments to the uh 1 mold per ingot craft, they then required, hey, you just need 1 mold for your ingots in total, which was fantastic. But I think it was like literally 200 play. And I was like, wait, what? But I mean, to have that as a primary component, it was pretty cool. I could be quoting that number wrong. I'd have to look at one of my previous VODs for it. So I think I did that with my Bard. We'll do this. Oh, pop that out, pop this in, get some more cotton. Hey, salvage skill went up. So yeah, kind of like what we were talking about yesterday. Cotton work a day is higher than 12. 12 is the cutoff for the dull weapons. Cave rat. Should grab a smooth stone. That is a part of my craft. Probably purchase them. So that is how I make the earthen dust or whatever for the hardened got. But okay, in about 30 minutes, I am gonna have to go AFK for a moment. I'm gonna go prep my dinner in the sous vide. Then we'll come back to hopefully do some finalization with crafting and then go out and bunch things. Ideally. I think I'll probably gather this ridge worth of clay so we can actually go into that production side of things. So while we work towards that, clay crafting or clay working, uh, clay in general, is a primary component of the metal craft side of the trade, because you do a lot of molds that have a one-time use. So when you make tool heads, when you make weapon components, it is a one-time mold to make that. Whereas if you do the ingots, they are a of infinite use, but to make the molds for like your weapons and your tools, they are significantly less of a requirement of clay. Whereas if you do make it for your ingots for later on crafts, it does have a higher component requirement. So I do want to highlight that beforehand before we dive deeper into it. there. Kind of him to. Let me take the one that's next to me. All right. We are coming up to the 150 mark for these. Like I said earlier, thank God these are lighter. Let's break that 150 mark for this one. Okay, there we go. All right, phase back. Cool. What we'll do is I need some water. Well, I got that. Can learn some unfired clay mold, unfire clay ingot mold, unfire clay. So we got a lot of that. And I can throw everything in here. So I want the ingot mold. Yep, 40 is the first one. Craft that up. But so when you see this, generally how you can tell if something has more than one to it is when you see how it comes out when unfired. Or I think it's when it's fired. Um, because like for example, you see how it's just a single one here, but if you did multiple, like an clay arrowhead mold, see how you're getting 5 out of it? It's also going to stack up as a 5 right there. Then when you're when you're done with your clay craft, you come over to your kiln craft, fire it up. See how it says the fired arrowhead is level 7? It's because you're going to go through the rest of these pretty quickly. And you just pop it in, fire it up. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. And then once again, it comes out as a singular item here. So with that, I can now do tin. Tinny tin tin. All right. So we'll make the rest of that up. Grab the tin. Then we'll start diving into the actual crafting things. Just gonna grab a whole mess of these things. Items that are in my inventory or in my bank. That are encumbrance. Then hop on over here. I'm gonna go talk to Casey again. Now, copper rings require the fired ring mold, but the tin ingot requires the fired clay ingot mold and the tin ore. So I can start that. While we let that go. So, can do a couple of these to help boost up my metalworking skill. So I at least need one thick wire, one thick and thin. So 2 and 1, 3 and 2. So I have 2 thick, and we'll do 2 thin. That's almost done. So it's very important to, if you are looking to progress your crafting levels higher and further, it is recommended to craft every item at least once because you do gain the first time crafting bonus EXP boost, and it does help you with your skills in the long run. Okay, so I've got 2 there, 2 here. And that's why I'm doing the copper ear stud, the hoop earring, and the chain necklace. Even though they might not be the best items, I mean, they are just, gonna throw them on just because I can. It is worth it in the long run, especially when you're trying to do early game crafting. A little goes a long ways. And level 9 now. See how, let me remove my face. There we go. You see how it says you have become better? Awarded bonus experience for first time crafting copper hoop earring. Proof is in the pudding. We're going to see it again once we finish crafting this copper chain necklace. And one of the nice things is, yep, see, it is right there. in the chat bar. One of the nice things is once you go out of that menu, you go back into it, you'll see a small green checkbox in the upper right corner. That means you've crafted it at least once. So now the next thing for me would be the copper stud, at least craft one, which is used for studded leather armor. Great for leather crafting classes in the beginning. No knock on it. And the fact that it only just requires one ingot to make two, absolutely beautiful. All right, let's pop me back in like that. Let's talk to Smithy Gar one more time. So, earth and dust, tin sheets, pie tin. But the next thing I'll be able to do is make my copper tar shield, which would have been a upgrade for a shield for me, especially since better armor class and a lighter weight by half. So I will be working on that, and I do want to make a copper pickaxe, a copper wood axe. So I do have to look at wooden grips. So let's run on over to carpentry bench in just one moment. I have a thing. I think I'm going to need that. All right, so tin ingots. So a couple things to take into consideration. Once again, what I did tell you, you're going to need to have your molds. It has its own separate slot over here. So as long as you have the item in your inventory, once again, move to crafting station here. And I'm going to take that driftwood because I do need that for carpentry. I am going to throw in a couple sticks though. So one stick is going to give me 4 ore or 4 ingots. So I'm going to do the quick math: 4, 8, 12, very quickly, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32. So I want to at least get 8 sticks in there. I'll just grab out 20 just in case or something else. I have it there. Apparently it doesn't want to take my sticks. There we go. Cool. Because what I want to do is go over to the carpentry bench over here and start working on a couple of handles because it improves my tools, better gathering opportunities. You talk to the carpentry trainer here. So, wooden grip, one of the first ones with the driftwood. Remember how I was remarking there's so much driftwood on the beach? That's where you can get some. You can also get it by using large logs. But as I had mentioned before, if you are looking at trying to get experience points in the long run, do one craft at the minimum. And then wood plank requires a saw. Saw is from Declan, right there. Declan also has your dull wood axe. Always look by the NPC of your craft in order to get the tools you need. And also to take a peruse. See what they got. Got a lot of things. Got simple paper crowns. Copper tar shield. That's what I'm going to be making pretty shortly. Fired ring mold. Oh, you can make a lot of rings with those. Okay, so talk to the carpentry trainer again. Wood plank, yes, please. Wooden dowel. I can make that level 3. Okay. Crafting station. So I do need wooden grips. So I'm going to make 2 of those. Boom. First award. Award bonus experience for first time craft. Got that right there. 2. Then I'm going to make the other one with the large log. So the planks, yes, is going to require the saw. The planks are going to be used for a lot of your crafts for your banker boxes, if I recall correctly, which is a fantastic storage component to throw in your bank. because they give you 20 slots. However, they weigh about 50 pounds. So have fun walking across Leont that way. I'm just going to throw my saw in there for later shenanigans, save some weight, save an inventory slot. But you can also make sticks from there or from the logs. As long as you have a log, you get 6 sticks. So good thing to consider in terms of sizing. So there we go. Got that now. I'm going to keep my ingots mold in there. Let's talk to Smithy. Buy our 10 sheets. Let's see what the sheet requires. Only inspect players. There we go. Just one. Get that bonus. Boom. 12. Okay. All right. Let's talk to Smithy, see what I can make. Make a pie tin now. So let's do that. And then the copper targe shield. So now I'm within the level range. So you have to be within 5 levels in order to skill up. So I can learn the copper targe once I get a leather strap. So to prepare myself appropriately, I'm going to do a couple things. I'm going to see what is necessary for a copper hammer, because I want to make a copper hammer for myself. Copper pickaxe and a copper wood axe. So I need 2 tool heads and 1 hammer head. Because we're going to make those in the kiln, but we're going to work on a couple of the leather straps as well. I'll show you how that works out with leather crafting. So, as I had done in the beginning, we worked up quite a few cured leather. So we're going to grab those. What are we now at? I'm at a curing level of 6. We go talk to Goreville here. I'm going to learn quite a few recipes. Leather straps, leather strips, and then I can learn bookmarks and lace once I get leather strips. And then there's a couple more recipes with the straps that are coming up. But right away at level 9, I can learn to make a leather pouch as long as I have cotton thread. So leather strap is a 1-for-1. Leather strip is a 1-for-2. So what I'm going to do is pop that in. Going to do at least, you're going to need a lot of straps. Straps are going to be one of those components that you consistently use across a lot of trades. So it doesn't hurt to make extra of that. The strips, the bookmarks, and the lace, not so much that I have seen personally, but it's always good to have your base component handy, which is going to be your cured light leather. I'm going to grab 5 of those. I'm going to pop one in. Because with the 2 leather strips, I can make 2 more things from Goreville. A leather lace and leather bookmark, but I can now start making the green horn and get that one-time bonus. If we look at the greenhorn, small light hides. So unfortunately, I converted my light hides, if I recall. No, I didn't convert all of them, but if I want to level up my skill even further for that first time experience bonus, these would be fantastic options for that. Okay. Leather lace, 1 gives me 2. So I'm just going to pop 1 in there. Let's get that one-time bonus. Boom. We're going to do bookmark. I need to get some cotton thread. Cotton thread. Now, this should give you an understanding that the crafts do weave in between each other. So if you're going to start one, start working on all of them. We're going to go into the blue sheep on the 2nd floor. We're going to start with spinning. Aqua spin, stress weave. Pretty sure that's supposed to be a pun. And I can make a cotton thread with cotton fiber. Cotton fiber, I've already learned, And that's just by putting into cotton. So we're just going to go to my trusty kit here. We'll grab 6 out, just be on the safe side. And like any crafting benches, let it work out, walk away. Get that first time bonus. That Minstress. Now I'm going to go learn the cotton thread. I can make hemp fiber, which is also used for a few leather working pieces. Eventually, I'll make a bunch of those, but cotton thread, we'll do all of those because I can always make more. Cotton is plentiful. But then when I'm done, I can always go over to April Blue Nail for tailoring and learn how to make a bunch of light gear. So that's going to be for your caster classes, like your enchanters, summoners, necromancers, and wizards. But not today. Clerics luckily can wear some heavy metal. Oh, I have some extra, that's why. Yep, so I have an extra cotton fiber. So we'll go over here. We'll make that bookmark real quick. It's for that bonus EXP. And my game decides to crash. Hooray. I don't know what happened. I might be mentioned it now. It's giving me the establishing connection. It means my character didn't properly log out yet. So bear with me. Give that one more try. If not, we'll pop in Volke. There we go. Rendering world. All is right again. Hopefully. There we go. Like the bookmark, and then we'll go back into our. Actually, while we let that make, let's do this. I need 2 tool heads and 1 hammerhead. So tool is level 10. So I do need to make a couple more molds. So let's just do this. Buy a bunch of water. 20. There we go. So we'll make 1 of each. We'll fire 1 of each. Get that kiln craft up because you can make charcoal at a higher level. And charcoal, what that does is it is a wonderful opportunity to use in smelting. Also great for your campfires. It's a better fuel material in comparison to sticks, in comparison to logs. It's lighter weight, stacks friendly. It's a great option to go with. And also too, it's used for a couple of crafts. And just like that, my clay working went from 2 to 7. I do need to grab clay. Talk to more again. Clay ring mold, great for... Okay, apparently I can't research it. Why can't I research it? Game's not broken, is it? Oh, yeah, it's because I forgot the water. Duh. There we go. We'll do 1 clay ring mold. All of these things are going to be very beneficial to leveling up. And after this, I should be at Clayworking level 10, which then starts you off at probably one of the next best crafted options for rings. Yep, is the pieces of raw nacre. This can help make a ring that gives you like +2 dexterity, +2 int, +2 wisdom. For a crafted ring, that is awesome. But it requires a lot of work to get. So do understand that in the beginning. Check on something there. Can make the arrowhead mold next, and then get closer and closer to the fire tool. Do need the fired hammer mold, so I can make a hammer. When I do my fired arrowhead molds next, I'm gonna go start up my sous vide. So pop this off real quick. Also gotta make sure I got some Cokes chilled in the fridge.
done. Be back in a second.
All right. Steak is being sous vide, and I made myself a drink. Myself some gamer sups. So, okay. No, this is not a sponsor ad read for gamer sups, but I do love their drinks. I only made one fire tool mold, so let's get a second one going. All right. Fantastic. And just like that, my kiln craft should be close to 10, if not 10, once I do my fired ring, but we'll let that run by itself. There we go. The one that's selling 67 small light hides in Leont. That makes 67 leather padding or 67 leather pieces. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I can talk to CC real quick. There we go. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 recipes just learned. Bronze ingot. So this is what I was talking about. You're going to need a fired clay ingot for that. Well, I got that right there. What? 2 tool heads. Fire that off real quick. Then I need 1 copper hammerhead. Then we should be even closer to make my armor. And we're going to pop that there. I'm going to take that. Then we're going to talk to good old Smithy again. Copper Tar's shield. Let's see what is the requirements to make this. Okay, first I can make a tin, which requires 1 thin wire. Let's do that real quick. It's going to give me, once again, that one-time EXP boost. There we go. I'm at level 14 now. Okay. Good thing I made those 5 straps. And then I do want to take this Copper Tar shield to the guy behind me, because he is a person that gives this quest. And I have a new shield I can wear. There we go. A bronze ring is the next step. Good to know. But look at all these things I can now make. Bulls covering. Dagger. We'll be able to make. Oh, I don't have a short blade. That's why. Oh, well, that's fine. In the future, I can. So I do want the copper pickaxe. I do need a smooth stone. I think that's going to be the same thing for all of these. Yes, they are. So let's try a couple things. Take a look at a couple merchants. If I gotta go slap a elemental, I will go slap an elemental. Okay. Here's a fun thing about these merchants. You saw how at the top it says, hey, you can learn a recipe for a gold ingot. Guess what? Come back here and you can learn it for free. Even though it was what, 3 silver, 3 copper? Bam. The gold ingot is a nice item for what would you call it? Jewelry. Because some recipes will require it, if I recall correctly. Nope. Whole silk? Of course, I have a lot of stuff on me, so I'll have to throw some things in the bank real quick so I can run around a little bit quicker. Smooth stone. Need a smooth stone. Nope. Okay. Well, let's. Yeah, we'll just throw the. Well, at least throw the tin and the copper in the bank for the time being. Ah. I always forget those crafts do require the smooth stones. But Then eventually I'll go make or buy a bag so I could just throw it in the bank for some extra slots. Well, a lot of these things are going to be decent, most likely, and then reinvested into a craft. But don't you dare. Of course, these are going to be camped. Let's go to the next encampment north of here. Hey, Boris, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just playing a play test of Adrullan Online Adventures. Ooh, that's actually a pretty nice smash. Haven't seen that one before. Would also help if I just didn't go in without buffs. Also, thank you for the follow. Okay. Since I'm not fighting undead, let's unlearn Ignis. Let's go with Arc. We'll get some phase in there eventually. Neutral. Let's see. Oh, there's a campfire over there. Gonna run over that, steal that buff. It's always a hostile work environment. Especially tonight when I do Final Fantasy 14 rating. Closer to a campfire. Yeah, more than happy to help. I've been helping on the Fenless server. Been shouting. My character, as you can see, is Vargas, but I've also been helping as Volke. So yeah, what questions you got? Seeing me in chat, you're amazing. I wish I had 1% of your patience, but my question is, where can I find Smooth Stone? So that's actually what I'm working on right now. Earth elementals, such as the aspect of soil, the lower level elementals outside of Leont gates. They're also present in areas like, I'm trying to remember where in Osgood and Willowbrook, where you're going to be looking for earth elemental type creatures. They do have the possibility of dropping them on their loot table. Because right now I'm after 3 of them myself. Clay. Oh, I do need that living soil, I believe. No problem. Yeah, I'm more than happy to answer any other questions you have here in the chats. Otherwise, more than happy to send me a tell. I'm also on the Discord. My username down there in the Discord is Cowboy V Bop, not a dev. Everyone thinks I'm a developer. Nope, just a fan of the game. I'm more often than not in the rogue and oh, see right there, smooth stone. So you can definitely get it off of these guys. But yeah, I am more often than not in either the rogue or war wizard channels. But I try to pop everywhere I can. This guy's double hit. Good. I was making some chain armor last night. I wanted to make a new weapon, but I was struggling to find smooth stuff. Yeah, they could be definitely a challenge. Of course, it would help if I started attacking the target. One of the challenges with the smooth stone is it's also used as a quest with Smithy Gar Flint Axe to sharpen dull weapons. But Looks like we got a bear in the middle of the camp. That's unbearable. You got your baited. Yeah, no, I always forget that smooth stones is a requirement for weapon crafting. Inefficient. Smooth stone is definitely a pain point. Unfortunately, they're used in every craft tier of every weapon. So if Leont is overcamped, expected right now, then I try elementals outside Willowbrook or Osgul. Yes. But of course, the challenge is making that run there, unfortunately. And Interfission has also done a lot of crafting in this game. So he is a good resource to answer questions as well, especially for crafting. Done more than me. Yes, you are. There we go. He's running away. Man, those knocker rings. They take a lot of time to make because you have to fish up the Nakra. Oh, crap. I just realized he died. Or coated. I don't have resurrection yet. Yep. I feel like the aspects of soils drop them more than the earth elementalings or earthlings. I'll be honest, I haven't even done any of the bag of creations yet. Keep on saying, yeah, I'll do it, I'll do it, I'll do it. For 2. One more. Essence of soil, I know they're used for I know there are a couple quests. I'm trying to remember. Oh, someone's crying for help over in someone's crying for help over in the whatchamacallit, Harbor View. I guess I'll give them a show a little bit. Bone brew? No, bone brew is bone chips or bone fragments and water. I think essence of soil, isn't it? Art of when it's the earthen fragment, maybe. Yes. Yeah, I think it's the earthen dust. To lose to a level 11. Okay. Inefficiency. Fuck you. I don't even know what I'm going there for. I'm just only know gonna stab someone. It reminds me. Serana. Good old poison. Do. Maybe. No, I'm not trying to do it. Prison corpse. Don't even know what it is. Okay. Prison corpse is usually this direction. Do. Saying it's outside. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I guess it's outside. If it's something that's just killing these guys, I'm like, I don't see a risen course out here. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. It's been gone by my presence. Okay. Disappeared. I'll just leave my character. Here I see it was someone down in the water and whatnot, or like down underneath. And it's like, God, Jesus Christ. Back to more smooth stones. Is that out there? 'Cause I didn't see the orange sea spirit. They were saying it was a risen corpse. But well, at least it gave me a chance to let things respawn. Is it? What level is that thing? Eleven? Not too bad. I could kill it if I knew where it was. Let me guess it's by the sea. Oh, hey, someone's selling the Solitan. That's how you get your knocker. Oh, you killed it? There we go. Got my third one. Let's go back. There we go. Got my right click back again. Let's make these tools. And let's grab the copper. But don't forget about it. Okay, that's 1. 2. That one out. Let's do it this way. That doesn't swap out as friendly. Go. And then hammer. Hammer's a two-handed weapon, right? Oh, it's one-handed. Why did I think it was two-handed? I'm thinking the maul. That's what I'm thinking. So now I got a whacking stick. Do copper tools reduce gathering time? I want to say yes. They do have a difference in terms of tool power. So you got like the 15 versus the 10. I honestly don't really see a difference between the earlier versions. But I think copper helps you get iron. Inner, can you confirm that one? Copper tools. I know that you need to have a level 30 skill for like iron, but if you go with a copper tool over a dull pickaxe, for example, um, do you need the copper for the iron? Yeah, okay. So it has to do with the speed. Like a shuriken. Yeah. We can't confirm or deny it at this time. Sounds stupid, I know. But I want to say it's one thing, but I don't know. I'll have to test that one out later, actually. I could throw those. Okay. Let's see. Copper chain is each going to be thick and thin. Yeah, let's go with it. Oh. Let's make some thick. Something. So while I prep that, I know I'm going to need some leather straps. Yeah, it's going to be something like that. Luckily, I don't need to worry about making a chest piece. And I don't have to worry about making a belt. But it'll be nice for at least everything else. But I do know I'm going to need some straps and a little bit of lace. So we'll make 4 straps for that. Grab that. We'll grab all the other leather. Got those over here. And then once I'm done with all this copper chain inner, I should be ready to kill things. Do 5 more at the very least. Gonna talk to Stylistic for a bit. Of course, you have your halfling propaganda. Stylistic says he needs one. Reina, I know that you are listening. We need to make cooler rogue gear. Help. Got 20. We'll make 20 of these as well. And pivot accordingly. Metalworking's at 24. Maybe. But yeah, more tools. But I can at least learn each of them and start planning appropriately. I got trunked. Now I look like a half. Okay, let's do some math while we have that. Once again, you can look at the recipes without looking at your crafting bench. Just as simple as going to your tools, going to the blue box, and typing in your appropriate item. So copper chain, I'm a big fan of doing the notepad trick. Too thick, thin. There goes my game. Just crashed. I have no idea why it does that to me. Let me take a look at one of my, probably my Intel. Hold, please. Oh, okay. That's a new one. Hmm. I think it has to do with my Intel chip. I used to use a Intel, what was it called? Extreme tuning utility, because some games don't like it with my Intel chip, so I have to clock it down. But now it's saying it's no longer compatible, so I'm gonna have to look at that before I do 14 raiding tonight, because chances are it's gonna pop up as I raid and it's gonna yell at me. But okay, back to it. Chain. Thick, Then 2 to 4 bracers each 4 to 7. Actually, no, I lied. 10, 4, 6, 13, 8, 16, 18, 11, then 22, 14. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, you weren't expecting that answer now, were you? I will say they did change the bandit blade. It used to be a 10-3 sword with, I think, agility. So the fact that I'm now seeing it with +1 dex and +1 charisma, that's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty good for a bard for a low B weapon. Not gonna lie. So while I wait on that, okay, 2 of these. Okay, I see the issue. I have to disable something in order for it to work. Good to know. Okay, character. That on. That on. Now I got a copper headpiece. These can't actually be decent, so I'm just going to destroy those. Boots. These off. Decent those. Get the cotton back. Someone got a comfy blankie. That's actually pretty cool. I don't think I've seen that before. Yeah, I would say that's okay to give away. I would give something like that away. Decent. That. Get those sleeves. Got an essence of magic from my wig. Let's take my pants off. Decent that. Huzzah. Just got one more craft to go after this. Let's throw on some pants. Then what I'll do. Already I'm at metalworking 36. Just from doing all of that. And I'll craft a chest piece. Just to boost up that skill. I mean, I can make bronze already. Which is pretty damn good. If I can make earth and dust, which I would need another smooth stone for, I could make a earth and copper tower shield. I think it's worth it. Let's make the chain coats. And then let's go get in there, smooth stone. Woo! Oh, God, it's this smelly guy. He's giving me the spaghetti. Mamma mia. Kill this minor earthling. Looking at the bronze hammer, 13, 3, 4, 9. Smooth stone, let's go. Okay, pop that all in my inventory. Earth and dust. Watch you say I need 4. Let's see. I knew it was gonna give me 3. Yitch. Mark of Yanis, not too bad. I can get one of those. Okay. I need another stone. And then I'll craft that, and then we shall have some fun. Go talk to see just to sell some things. We'll see if it's on here. Nope. Okay. Oh, then. Gonna need that. Oh no. Yeah, I got too many of those. Okay. Gonna eat the spaghetti. I just realized it has given me a little icon underneath my character. Spaghetti. I think that's mine. Yep. Oh, my stomach growls. If I recall correctly, spaghetti is Landon's favorite food. Man, this level 6 is hitting me hard. I didn't want to fight the level 6. I didn't want it. We'll just run away real quick. Since I got the speed. Right back. Now the level 5 I would fight. You stay away from me. Expect the soil. Oh, poor guy's probably gonna get hit. Oh no, he didn't. Lucky him. Hmm. That's risky. That's a risky pull. course, it's just going to camp right on top of them. That's Earthling. There we go. Oh, no, no. You stop running. There we go. Living soil, just in case. Well, phase. I'm going to see if I could try to sneak my way into Patrice's hut after. Because I do have the Invis spell, or the Invis versus Undead. We'll see how that works out for me. Okay, so one more Earth and Dust. Cool. Let's grab the mark of Yanis. Yanis is the god of Earth, or the deity of Earth, aspect of Earth. One of those. They're of Earth in the lore of Adrullan. So we can get these marks over at the jewel crafting merchants. Here on the second floor in the Tempest Academy. Not because these are all a part of the crafting or jewel crafting. Because you do need at least one of each mark for jewel craft. And then, of course, you'll need some essence on top of that. Okay, we'll let that craft up real quick. I don't think I got any tin ore on me. Let's see. Check the bank. Because I could just go with the reforged option. Condense those down. Yeah. While we wait for that to be made, looks like metalworking is done. Sell a couple more things. Don't need those. Don't need that. We'll condense everything down to one box. Trade it in. All right. I have a new shield. I haven't seen this one, I don't think. Oh, it's bigger. Yes. The fact that it's also got plus con to it, I'll take it. Okay. Let's talk to Casey real quick. Double smelted. Hardened clay. That's why I need it. Because you get the clay. Okay. Never mind. It is. It's 9 AC. It also has the same weight as the copper targe shield, which even better. But yeah, no, absolutely good. Unfortunately, I can't break that down. So what we'll do is get our life figured out real quick. Pop these here. Put that there. Pop this here. Got some uncut topaz already. Take the Dawnfire lilies out. Pop that in there. Burlap sack in there. There we go. Another purse. Burlap sack. Cool. So I have some inventory space again. And I am ready to roll. Monk time, monk time. Let's see if my VSync is on. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to check the quest for myself first. See if I could be a sneaky son of a gun. Yeah, your quest was pretty easy, wasn't it? You just had to run out there and go meditate somewhere, jerk. If you talk to them again, I think they give you a shovel, a weapon. It's like a blunt weapon, which is absolutely silly. Yeah. All right. I'm almost at Beatrice's house. Or Beatrice. Tomato, potato, however you pronounce it. All right. So the reason why I'm going over here is because of my class quest. Railsin, I said, there is a cabin south of Allard's Fork that we long suspected may have ties to the Dark Pact. The undead Moss Trooper bandits now wander the area. Now make this a certainty. Yeah. Not only that, the timing of the undead bandits seem to coincide with my W spam as I continue to try to run forward. Sorry, back to it. Not only that, the timing of the undead bandits seemed to coincide with the unrest with the nearby graveyard. Based off of what we learned so far, it is likely these urns filled with the remnants or the remains of those bands are located somewhere within the cabin or the grounds. So that is why I'm heading over here. It looks like someone is hanging out in this area, so I might be able to piggyback off of their efforts kindly. But let's do Darken Veil. Yeah, on the safe side. The more stalker right in front of the door. Why is that stalker going into the house? Don't go in the house. Don't go on the roof. I have to hit the urns. Okay, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. You know what? We're gonna hit these urns real quick. That's what I'm supposed to get. That was bullshit. That was unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, now I'm gonna run back to the gate. I'm gonna get myself a little sow or sow. Gonna run back. Gonna buff up. That was stupid. That, of course, would happen to me, but at least it's now I know it's not like a thing that you have to just right click on to gather to slap a guy. Shaman. Oh. Now we ready. Bell Breacher. Ogre Side War rewards. Yeah, those are actually pretty cool. Got a bard chasing after me. Oh, I accidentally hit enter. I meant to. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought I was like, wait a minute, I'm gonna revive in there and die again. Why am I doing this to myself? Thank you, Inner. I appreciate it. Now's the time. My undead dot would have been fantastic for this. Say after on the book at that. I mean, you're literally. Oh. All right. Of course, I'm missing an urn, an object that is not. That's sad. It would really be something if I was melee. Missing. We forgot one. Oh, geez. You grabbed everything. You might want to keep running them around because I'm still a res sickness, so I can't run that fast. Oh, yeah. There's the third one. I knew it was in some stupid corner. There we go. Quest done. Getting the hell out of here. Where everything comes back. Okay, you can run like even farther away. Thank you, Ender. Face it back. Getting out of here. Maybe this will get me to my level 8, which I think I could then start casting. No, I'm way too far away from level 8. But close to start casting res. Supposed to be bringing all these things back. Fairly certain. There we go. Ooh. I got a mantle instead. Although the Moss troop bandits are ruffians and thugs, Alder's justice would see to them differently than the fate that has been bestowed. I shall cleanse these remains in hopes that they have some semblance of rest. As for you, Vargas, you have proven yourself to be a worthy initiate of Alder. I bestow upon you this mantle to signify your rank within our order, but you have learned all you can from me at this time. Go forth and venture into Adrullan and bring the justice of Alder to all those that need it. Before you go, Captain Garnell at the barracks has been investigating troubling developments beyond the wall. Alder's light may be needed there. This is the quest line that is introduced. Oh, nice. It's a shoulder piece. Hey. Sad they don't give me a weapon. But that's okay. And yeah, I saw that you went AFK a sec. That's alrighty. Once I get level 10, I can start doing a Codex quest, which will be with Andrin. So soon. Okay. Stop here. Sorry, I should have muted myself. There we go. Thank you. All right. So where to enter? What shall we do? Shall we do? Okay, you're not making my life easy, bud. Uh, I mean, if we do undead, I do have my. I do have my dot, so that helps. But, um, yep, style work environment, of course. Yeah, I mean, I do have my dot for undead, so if we go to a undead camp, we should be fine there. Not. Ooh, we're level 7. Let's go to the lighthouse. We might hit a little bit of level 7s and 8s there, but we should be good. To the lighthouse. That's a fun area. Then while we're heading there, I will go pick up some logs for a campfire. It's like trying to think, where do we go? Log 1. Should be able to make at least one. Yes, I can make at least one, so we're good there. But at least with 5 logs, we can be there for up to an hour, I want to say. As I run across this bandit camp, stealing their logs. Of course they're all dead. They don't need them. Oh, shut up, stranger. I don't like the pink crystal. I don't want them. Now. Oh, there's a pair. There's the lighthouse. It's just one person here. Good spot. Not sure where you went though. Yeah, that fall damage will really get you, man. So what I'll do is I'll throw a campfire on that log head. Craft that. Then we'll be able to pull as far up there. There we go. It's not that fancy. Normal basic campfire. That. Throw on Arc of Faith. I can regenerate MP when I hit. All right, ready when you are. And of course, there's Inter Druid. So we got one literally to our right. Good things to sell. Oh yeah, we got the server bonus on right now too. I'll soon be able to start resurrecting. All right, you could take the next ethereal dust. That is a quest item. Ooh, that's a mage. Keep running. Keep running. All right, you good. Usually this place rains a lot. So the fact that you're just basically saying go away, pretty funny. Ethereal dust on the lesser essence. Yeah, I know. The joys of being a druid. You can loot ethereal dust because you could turn them into at least 2 or 3 people in Leont. And it's basically a nice quest item to give you some extra money. But added bonus for fighting here. All right, next dust will be yours. See, raining again. But so this place is for I think 3 different class quests. One is Bard, one is War Wizard, and I'm trying to think who the last one is. But it's for Leont quest lines. Maybe it's whoever needs the reverberating ether. Ethereal dust on this one we just killed. I'm gonna pull the devour. Oh, this one died. DK side, unfortunately. Grab it real quick. Just gonna let it dot. So by the time it came back, was it 30 HP was gone. Oh, we got a priority. That's fine. Caster. Yeah. There we go. Oh, pop. Let's grab both. I'll dot them real quick. It's just hilarious. You're spending more time getting rid of the rain. the druid isn't here for the buffs, indeed. They're here to help mitigate the weather. I do hope we get to explore the interior of the lighthouse eventually. Can't cross that chasm. Yeah, for sure. I agree. The rain isn't that bad, to be honest. It sucks when it's nighttime. That is for sure. Practice spear. Oh, I forgot about the practice equipment. Okay, that's a little weird. Looking at the practice spear, two-handed spear, but almost every class can use it. That ain't right. True. I would love War Wizards to be able to use a two-handed weapon, though. Okay, that's fine. Ah, you're good. I'll go check on my steak, if anything. Steak's got like another 2 hours, so got time. Cool. Yep. Doesn't want you to check your laundry, apparently. Right? All right. AFK as well, real quick. All right. So this one. Hey, welcome back. I can now resurrect. Coal cave? Yeah. I'll do that a little bit later. Let's see. Spells. Summon holy water. Subtle remedy. Ooh, that's my better heal. Let's see what this holy water. I'll rebuff Constitution on us and ward. Up on our left. You can cure blessed water, pure of spirit, to refresh and restore the spirits of you and your allies. It's got nothing. Food/drink not working yet. That's what it says on the item. I know I got baited over like a platinum. I'm buying this item. Curses Landon boiled again. Oh, we'll just unlearn that one real quick. Curious as how much this does. Ooh, that's a nice heal. 65. Nice. This one's yours. I'll throw my revive there just in case. Be a nice individual. Hey! Welcome back to the game, Boris. No, that was a waste of a heal. Oh, we got two. Dust for me. This one's yours. It is. I'm not going to complain. I mean, I think I know why they're doing it, but you know. Yep, I'm ready. Both of them got their debuffs. Crumbling Heart and Ethereal Dust on this one. Can't use the heart yet because we're not 10, but let's grab a couple of these. Boop. 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 Oh. Oh, my game crashed. All right, I gotta do something real quick. Let's see. It's been since I've done some stupid thing with my memory. One moment, dude. One moment. No, it might not be that actually. Might just be Bognar vision for me. Always likes to break for some stupid reason. Do a quick clear cache. Might just be a bad cache. Oh, I'm hearing a lot of screaming. Hearing more screaming. There we go. I'm back. Yep, I can definitely tell my cache got cleared. I can't see Town's Edge. Cool. I see you got level 8 as well. Good stuff. You can now get a couple more abilities. I think Boofsky died next to us. I can give him a res in a sec. All right, next one's yours. Dust on that one. Wait, Slide Dudley spawns between the Leont and Lighthouse? I've never seen Sly out by here. That's a little wild. I only know 2 of those areas. Second one sucks because you have to fight like 4 people at once. Yeah. Just gonna turn off. Rusty at my desk. There we go. I remember where. Got on something. There we go. I will say about this area, there's one thing I haven't seen, and that is a named spawn. Oh, Shattered Ether dropped. That is the quest line. That's a heavy weapon quest line. Or whatchamacallit? Hillshade. That's the one that requires the ring from the bottom of Hillshade. Where you have to get it from those mages or the maguses. Heavy as hell. It's a two-handed sword. It used to be like one of the best items that you could get in previous playtests, like at the 15th level cap. It's like a two-handed sword plus 10 strength minus 5 agility, but it can be traded, so it's not bad. That was when Hillshade was like the highest level content. I know I've seen some people shout for that earlier. I'd be totally fine with going to Banded Docks. Cool. I mean, are you sure you want to check on the druid? We're gonna have rain. Someone's saying that there's an issue with Rogue Backstab not doing more than 30 damage. I'm like, it's a bit of a conundrum. I'll probably do some tests on that a little later. I'm trying to get as much data as possible because I love to test my rogue shenanigans. I mean, it seems like a couple of things, to be honest. So that's where it's like, yeah. So I'm waiting for them to at least answer my first question because then I'm going to see what the second question is, and then I'll be able to work on replicating. It is, well, it's weapon-based plus formula. Like the formula is, I think, up to 5 times the weapon damage. Because everything else is strength-based. I face. There's a dust on this one when you get back. This motherfucker. Okay. Dust on this one that's by Druid. Nice. What do you mean rock channel? Oh, whatever. Yeah. Whatever. I found it. Then I'll take a look at it. And if... Oh, another shattered ether. I dropped everything. dust on this one. Let's see. F. Would have been before that one. Oh, that's not us. That's not us, dude. Oh, he's almost like that. I didn't realize. I was like, wait a minute. I feel stupid. I thought that was you because of the hat. Is it? Okay. That's okay. I'm trying to figure out. That one's mine. Dust on this one. 2 dusts. Grab this one, you grab that one. And you get rid of the rain. The dust. Open our log in the campfire. Boop. Yep. Yep. Come in here. They know. Dust on this one. And another dust. Grab this one. Oh, we got a pop here. Oh shit, I'm almost level 9 already. I didn't even realize it. Yep, I should ding here. Hey! Dust on that one. Thank you. But yeah. You got the last dust, right? Question mark? Yeah, I'm at 17 as well. Thank you, Boris. Next level, I get my codex, which will be actually fun to see, because been curious about that. Slowly but surely. My dot is now doing 18 damage. Went up by 4. Actually pretty nice. Nice. Up next to us. Hey, we are 9 indeed. Dust. No comments. Dust on this one. And a dust. So take one, you take one. Yeah. Oh, pop. I'll fight this one while you go fish. I'll watch you run off back and forth. Just on this one when you get back. I'll pull this one too. And this one. Grab this one. Yeah, it is. Where else could we go at Niner? It's the big question. Because the only thing I could think of, but I think they're a little too high, are the Knoll Lake outside of Greenwood. Because there's about 5 of them there, but pulling them could be a little risky at times. Yeah, I'm down for it. Actually, got 30 minutes left. That's going to be the big question mark. My dinner will be ready to ding then. Yeah, I forgot. It's almost 30 to dinner. Well, you pull one thing, I'll pull another. Then we'll figure it out from there. Otherwise, we could probably do mantises at whatchamacallit. No, they're 11. They're 9. Like, just trying to think. What's it? Harvest Reach that we could fight. Boars? Yeah. I mean, we could do boars. They're a good range of 9 to 11. So yeah, I'm down to do boars. Dust on this one. I think it's yours. This place is really raining on my parade. It's not that bad. But yeah, I'm okay with hunting and running over to Harvest Reach. I'm doing some steak and potatoes. Had the steak in a sous vide for 4 hours. And the potatoes won't take me that long to do. I'll pop here. Dust here. once we're out, they got that. Oh, pop, got this one. You grab that one. As soon as we kill one, I'll pull the third one. Or you could just do it. How much living soil was to craft the shield? 3. So you'll want 2 smooth stones and 2 of the living soil. Because you'll have 1 left over. And each time you craft 1, it gives you 2. Yeah, no problem. Dust on the one when you get back. Hmm. This one fire. There one. They don't like me because of my dots. Dust on this one. Ooh. A 3. Not all of them. All 3 of them had the same membrane. That is wild. I remember those used to drop pretty rarely for the Bard quest. Yep, insane in the membrane. Agreed. I am wrapped up in a blankie. I have a good old raggy blanket. Normally, whenever I'm doing streaming or whatnot, I will have a blanket on my legs. Just pretty cozy. Yeah. Very excited to see this. One on the corpse back at town or here. Realizing I don't have a base for them, so I'm wondering what kind of shenanigans I can get. Uh-oh. That is a druid. So, shapeshifter. They could turn into all sorts of animals of the wild, like a rabbit, a wolf. I don't think they could turn into a bear though. At least not yet. Dust for you. Dust for me. Got 2 war wizards here. I am a cleric. I'm actually healing, which is very, very weird. But I'm smiting the undead. Oi! That mother. There's a lot of people that just showed up. Holy crap, there's another war wizard. Oh, yeah. Definitely level 4 should not be there. What? A level 4 and a 6? Oh, they're gonna die too. Oh, this is just bad news for them to be here. Dust for you. when you get back. One popped. Keep on going out there for that one. I got this one. Yeah, I know. Let them learn. I got 15 more at the very least. This one's mine. Oh. I got this one. You got that one? Nice. Yes, I got the wave Mach or the wave 3 Mach 2. Yeah. So just a reminder with that, if you do go for an upgrade, triple check to make sure it's either Windows 10 or 11 for you. Because you can use the Wave 3 on Windows 10, it's just you can't use the software. Yeah, because I know they still have the regular Wave 3. I know they have the Wave 2 still, if I recall correctly. Heal myself. Dust here for you when you get back. All right, one dust for you, one dust for me. Oh, one got resisted. How many dusts are you at right now? Okay. Cool. Got my dots on them, so one sec. Let me grab a third one. There's one that's far on the north side. We'll let them prime up. Here we go. I get you. One for you. One for me. I swear, these guys are gonna enjoy the or actually gonna miss out on the clear skies in a bit. Up. What were you saying about not pulling from their territory? Okay. I think this one. What? Question mark? Dust for you. You go for the far one. I'll grab the one on far left. The Devourer. Oh, we got a shadow as well. Dust here for you. When you get back, dust here for me. I'll let them know. When you get back, dust for you. On the shadow. Give me 1 sec. I'll talk to those war wizards. Dust for you. Yeah, you just looted it, so there you go. I guess they only needed one. They got the other one. All right. Ooh. All right, my steak is about to ding. Yeah, we can call it here. I think we have enough with trading in. Dust on this one for you. Oh, never mind. You got dust. All right, there we go. All right, yeah, I think we should have enough for trade-in to get to level 10 at least. I'll be able to punt myself. Oop. And then for us, it'll be the Wizards Guild. We go into the portal. I think it's Estane. No, it's not Estane. It's down below. Viscia. I think it's Viscia. Nope, it's a Lalia Melonor. Eleanor, I guess you would say. Each one gives us 2%. So yeah, definitely should be able to. I'm almost level 10 already just by turning in 5. You can do it all at once. I just think that if you get anything above 10%, it's gonna not give it to you, if I recall correctly. So that's why I'm like trying to exercise caution. Hey, level 10. There we go. So yeah, I'm already about 40% into level 10. Yeah, 39.3. Yay. It's okay. So